Hi. Okay. Yes, I can start with the videos. Let me just check. Yeah, cool.
Video is brought to you by Audible. In the beginning, there was naught but the great yawning void known as Gunungagap.
No. Ah.
In the beginning, there was naught but the great yawning void known as Gunungagap. The first realm to form was Muspelheim in the south, a bright land, engulfed in fire and guarded by Surt with his flaming sword. To the north formed Niflheim, the freezing land of fog, containing the spring Hevergilmir, from where the primordial rivers began to flow. These rivers flowed into the void and began to freeze as they came further from their source, until the north of the void was completely filled with ice. The moisture rising from the ice froze, creating layers of rime across the glacial landscape. The south of the void was brightened by the sparks and embers flying out of Muspelheim, creating a warm breeze which drifted towards the icy north. When the rime was touched by the breeze, it began to melt. Droplets came together as new life and took the form of Ymir, the first of the frost giants. When Ymir lay down to sleep, the sweat from his left armpit formed two children, and his legs formed a six-headed son.
What?
From them descended the frost giants. The drops from this rime then formed the cow Adumla, whose milk Ymir used for sustenance. Adumla sustained herself by licking the salty, rime-covered stones surrounding her and Ymir. On the first day that she licked the stones, she uncovered the hair of a man. On the second day, his whole head appeared, and on the third day he was completely uncovered. He was called Buri, and before long he fathered a son called Bor. Bor married Bestla, the daughter of a giant, and they had 3 children together, the eldest being Odin, the second Vili, then Ve. The 3 brothers killed the giant Ymir, whose wounds unleashed a great stream of blood.
What? I didn't follow up. Wait. Okay.
The form of Ymir, the first of the frost giants.
So the snow melting took the form of Ymir.
Droplets came north. When the rime was touched by the breeze, it began to melt. Droplets came together as new life and took the form of Ymir, the
Okay.
first of the frost giants.
And then his sweat created two stuff.
And his legs formed a 6 down to sleep. The sweat from his left armpit formed 2 children, and his legs formed a 6-headed son.
Okay.
From them descended the frost giants.
Okay.
The drops from this rime then formed the cow Adumla, whose milk Ymir used for sustenance. Adumla sustained herself by licking the salty, rime-covered stones surrounding her and Ymir.
Okay.
On the first day that she licked the stones, she uncovered the hair of a man.
Okay.
On the second day, his whole head appeared, and on the third day he was completely uncovered. He was called Buri, and before long he fathered a son called Bor.
Okay.
Bor married Bestla, the daughter of a giant, and they had 3 children together, the eldest being Odin, the second Vili, then Ve. The 3 brothers killed.
So Odin is the son of a giant that was licked by a cow. What?
The giant Ymir, whose wounds unleashed a great stream of blood, drowning all the frost giants except Bergelmir, who built an ark and boarded it with his. Drowning all the frost giants, killed the giant Ymir, whose
Why?
wounds unleashed a great stream of blood, drowning all the frost giants except Bergelmir, who built an ark and boarded it with his wife. They became the ancestors of all frost giants. Odin and his brothers took the body of Ymir to the center of the void, using it to create the world. The sea and the lakes came from his blood, and the land from his flesh. The mountains were made from his bones, and the rocks from his teeth. Ymir's skull was used to create the sky, and was placed over Earth's four corners. From Ymir's flesh spawned the dwarves, one of whom stood under each of Earth's corners. They are called North, South, East, and West. The brothers then took the sparks and embers flying out of Muspelheim, placing them throughout the heavens, creating the stars. They were positioned in such a way day could be distinguished from night, thus started time. The Earth took a circular shape and is surrounded by a deep ocean. Along the shore of this ocean, the brothers gave giants land to live on, which was named Jotunheim. To protect themselves against these giants, the brothers built fortifications further inland out of Ymir's eyebrows and named it Midgard. Finally, they took Ymir's brains and threw them into the sky, creating the cloud.
Repeat.
Fortifications further inland out of Ymir's eyebrows and named it Midgard. Built fortifications further. To protect themselves against these giants, the brothers built fortifications further inland out of Ymir's eyebrows and named it Midgard. Finally, they took Ymir's brains and threw them into the sky, creating the clouds. From
That is so
driftwood,
mean.
Odin and his brothers created new life. Odin giving them breath and life, Vili intelligence and feeling, and they form, speech, hearing, and sight. Thus, the first humans were born, a man and a woman, Ash and Elm.
Oh.
They were given a home in Midgard, and it is here where humans still reside to this day. The brothers then fashioned a magnificent city named Asgard at the center of the world, a place to call home. Odin became the ruler of Asgard and took the beautiful Frigg as his wife. She bore him the Aesir, the divine gods who dwell in Asgard, and so Odin came to be known as All-Father, as he is the father of both the gods and mankind. To connect the realms, the gods built a bridge named Bifrost, which is known to the humans as a rainbow. Next to Bifrost lives Heimdall, who guards it against the mountain giants and is the watchman of the gods. He sports perfect vision in both night and day, golden teeth, and a horn named Gjallarhorn, whose blast can be heard in all worlds. In Jotunheim, a giant named Norfi had a daughter by the name of Night. She, in turn, had a son called Day. Odin took Night and Day, giving each a horse and chariot, who were then bid to ride around the heavens. On Earth, a boy Mani, meaning moon, and a girl Sol, meaning sun, were taken and placed in the heavens by the gods. Sol pilots the chariot pulling the sun, with Mani controlling the moon. The siblings move across the sky with such haste, as they are constantly being pursued by two great...
Oh. Okay. This is too much to roll in 15 minutes. So I will ignore a bit, because I will watch a 1 hour 30-minute video, but...
Day, giving she
Let me go back to here.
Whose blast can be heard in all worlds. In Jotunheim, a giant named Norfi had a daughter the name of Night. She,
My
in
bad.
turn, had a son named North be heard in all worlds. In Jotunheim, a giant named Norfi had a daughter by the name of Night. She, in turn, had a son called Day. Odin took Night and Day, giving each a horse and chariot, who were then bid to ride around the heavens. On Earth, a boy Mani, meaning moon, and a girl Sol, meaning sun, were taken and placed in the heavens by the gods. Sol pilots the chariot pulling the sun, with Mani controlling the moon.
Okay.
The siblings move across the sky with such haste, as they are constantly being pursued by two great wolves, Skull and Hati, who wish to devour them.
Why?
In all, 9 worlds were created to hold the different beings of the universe. Asgard is home to the gods, and Midgard to the humans. Alfheim to the Light Elves, and Nidavellir to the Dwarves, also known as the Dark Elves. Jotunheim was given to the Giants, and Vanaheimir to the Vanir, a group of wise fertility gods. Niflheim and Muspelheim are the primordial realms which formed the cosmos. Finally, Hell is the land to which those who die dishonorably go to spend the afterlife.
I see.
These worlds are all connected by the great ash tree Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil has 3 great roots. The first sits above Urd's well, the Well of Fate, where the gods sit in council every day. Beside this well live the Norns, 3 prophetic maidens who determine the course of human lives.
I see.
The second root of Yggdrasil is placed above Mimir's well, the Well of Wisdom. Beneath the final root sits Hevergelmir, the spring from which the primordial rivers originate. This root is constantly gnawed upon by the dragon Nidhogg. High in Yggdrasil sits a giant eagle who creates the winds when he takes flight. A squirrel named Ratatosk runs up and down the tree, delivering insults between the eagle and Nidhogg, provoking each. Odin,
That's kind of
the
funny.
Allfather, Lord of Asgard and the eternal seeker of knowledge, despite wielding immense power, values wisdom over all else. In his thirst for knowledge, Odin visited Mimir's well, whose waters hold the secret to great intelligence. The guardian of the well, Mimir himself, was not ready to so willingly share the gifts of the well, and so asked for a sacrifice from Odin to prove himself worthy. Odin gouged out one of his eyes and dropped it into the water. Impressed, Mimir offered Odin a drink, who happily accepted. Odin then sought the Norns, who shaped destiny by carving runes, which are Nordic letters, into the trunk of Yggdrasil. Determined to acquire the power and wisdom the runes could impart, Odin sought them out, but would once again have to prove himself worthy. Odin hung himself from a branch of Yggdrasil, whilst impaling himself on his spear.
What the fuck?
He also forbade the gods to give him food or water, leaving him to starve in pain for 9 days and nights before the runes finally revealed themselves to him. From them, he gained invaluable knowledge and could now wield runic magic to help heal and shield his allies or smite and crush his enemies. Odin's true goal is the gathering of knowledge in preparation for Ragnarok, the end of the world, in a desperate attempt to delay it. To prepare for the climactic fight, Odin sends his Valkyries, a group of divine maidens he commands, to every battle to decide who will be victorious and who will die. They then select the most heroic of the slain and bring them to Odin's hall in Asgard, called Valhalla. Odin sits at the head of this vast hall, with his 2 wolves, Geri and Freki. Odin himself needs nothing to eat and sustains himself exclusively through wine, which serves as his food and drink. Atop his shoulders perch 2 ravens, Hugin, Thought, and Munin, Memory, who fly off into the world every day at sunrise to gather information. They always arrive back for the daily feast and whisper the events of the world into Odin's ears. The fallen warriors who reside in Valhalla are known as Einherjar, and every day they commence in friendly battle with each other. At Ragnarok, they will stream out of the hall and stand shoulder to shoulder with the gods against the forces of destruction.
But who
Thor,
is...
Odin's son, protector of mankind, and the mighty god of thunder, is the strongest of the gods. He sports a magnificent mane of red hair and a giant rosy beard to match, flying around the skies on his carriage drawn by 2 goats. While quick
Goats?
to anger, Thor is a well-meaning god, and is often the unwitting victim of pranks played by the trickster god Loki.
Oh, I know
Thor is
her.
married to the goddess Sif,
I know him.
who herself fell victim to a prank by Loki. Loki thought it would be funny to shave Sif's hair off, but Thor, upon seeing his wife's bald head, found little to laugh at. He grabbed a hold of Loki and was just about to start breaking bones when the prankster promised he could get the dwarves to fashion her a new head of hair. Thor agreed, and Loki soon had the dwarves mold pure gold into magical hair which would grow and act like normal. Along with this, they made many other treasures for the gods, including an indestructible hammer. As this hammer was forged, a fly bit the smith's eye, causing blood to cloud his vision, resulting in the handle being unusually short. These gifts were presented to the gods, and the hammer was given to Thor, who was incredibly impressed despite its flaw. If thrown, it would never miss its mark, and could always find its way back to him.
Oh, I'm gonna fight
Small
Thor
enough to keep in
outside.
his shirt, this hammer, which crushes all in its path, is named Mjolnir. Loki, the god of mischief,
Did he just say you throw it and then get it back?
If thrown, it would never miss its mark and could always find its way back to him. Small enough to keep in his shirt, this hammer, which crushes all in its path, is named
Reminds me of my
Mjolnir.
axe.
Loki, the god of mischief and the nefarious son of a giant, aligns with or against the Aesir as he sees fit, often outwitting and pranking Thor, among others, for his own amusement. Loki went from a harmless prankster to a full-blown enemy of the Aesir as time went on. He had several children, including the giantess Hel, who resides over the realm that takes its name from her. Loki's other children include the Midgard serpent, Thor's eternal rival, and the giant wolf Fenrir.
Oh my
Loki
god!
became truly irredeemable when he orchestrated the death of Odin's son, Balder, the most beautiful of the gods. Sensing his imminent demise,
Is Balder really the most beautiful of the gods?
son, Balder, the most beautiful of the gods. Sensing his imminent demise, Balder went to his mother Frigg for help, who blessed him against damage of all weapons of all materials. The gods held a contest where they shot at Balder with arrows, who laughed as they rebounded off of him.
Ooh.
Loki was angered by his invincibility, and so disguised himself as a woman and approached Frigg. He asked if Balder was completely invincible, and Frigg replied yes, to all things except mistletoe. Loki immediately gathered some mistletoe and approached Odin's blind son, Hod. As Hod was blind, he could not participate in the competition, so Loki offered to guide him, handing him a bow with an arrow made of mistletoe. Hod shot Balder, killing him immediately. In their grief, the gods appealed to Hel to release the fallen god. She refused unless every being in the universe wept for him. The Aesir managed to make this happen, apart from one giant in the universe wept Hel to release the fallen god. She refused unless every being in the universe wept for him. The Aesir managed to make this happen, apart from one giantess, Loki in disguise, who refused to cry, leading Balder to be robbed of his resurrection. The Aesir took Loki to a cave and brought two of his children before him. They turned one brother into a wolf and forced him to savagely disembowel the other. They then tied Loki to the cave with his son's innards. He will remain there until Ragnarok, when he will break free to seek his revenge.
Is
Ragnarok
Loki...
is the end of days, where the gods are slain by the forces of chaos and the world is destroyed in fire.
Oh.
The end begins with 3 winters in which a series of battles rage across the world, where brother will turn on brother and the sanctity of kinship shall be broken. Then comes Fimbulwinter, bringing ceaseless snow and freezing winds. 3 of these winters will pass in succession, with summer ceasing to exist. The sun and the moon will be caught and devoured by the wolves chasing them, and the stars will disappear from the heavens. The world will be struck by earthquakes as the monstrous sons of Loki emerge, the wolf Fenrir with flames streaming from his eyes, and the Midgard serpent spewing venom across land and sea.
Oh.
The ship of the dead, known as Naglfar, made entirely of the nails of the dead, will sail the frost giants of Jotunheim, accompanied by Loki and the forces of Hel to fight the gods. Amid the chaos, the sky is split apart by the soldiers of Muspelheim, led by the magnificent Surt, who will trample upon Bifrost, destroying it. Even Nidhogg, who gnaws at Yggdrasil's root, shall leave his home to aid the giants. Upon seeing Ragnarok approaching, Heimdall blows Gjallarhorn.
But so they are bringing the end of the world to each other. It's not through chaos. And why the fuck is Loki getting a revenge? Like, didn't he also kill the son of another god? He kinda deserved what he got.
Alerting the gods to the end of days. The Aesir and Einherjar march bravely towards the Chaos Horde, with Odin at their head. Despite Odin's preparations, the gods fall, one by one, until they are no more. Frey, the fertility god, advances against Surt, but is struck down by his flaming sword. Garm, the guardian dog of Hel, ravages the battlefield, leading Tyr, god of war and justice, to sacrifice himself to slay the beast. Thor takes on the Midgard Serpent to sacrifice himself, ravages the battlefield, leading Tyr, god of war and justice, to sacrifice himself to slay the beast. Thor takes on the
sacrifice.
Midgard serpent, striking his foe with lightning and hammer, the serpent responding with poison and fangs. Thor emerges victorious, but soon falls to the ground dead, succumbing to the serpent's poison. Odin engages Fenrir, and while he fights valiantly, the Great Wolf takes victory, devouring the All-Father there and then.
Oh,
Upon seeing his father fall, the god Vidar rushes at the wolf, planting one foot in the beast's lower jaw and ripping Fenrir's head in two.
oh.
Heimdall clashes with Loki, and each will fall by the other's blade. Finally, Surt covers the whole world in fire, destroying it in a mighty blaze.
Okay, so everyone kills
This is
each
not
other.
the end, however, as from the end of the old world, another can be born anew. Few escape Ragnarok, but those that do rebuild the fallen world. Odin's sons Vidar and Vali survive and inhabit the ruins of Asgard. Thor's sons Modi and Magni later join them, carrying Mjolnir with them. Baldar and Hod then ascend from hell together and reminisce on the bygone age. Two humans survive by hiding in a place known as Hodmimir's Wood, and will have many descendants repopulating the world. The son will also have a daughter before she dies, no less beautiful than her, who shall follow her mother's path in the sky. Upon this new world, the population will prosper and rejoice in the peaceful years to come. Look to the horizon, however, to see a dark shadow loom. The dragon Nidhogg, carrying corpses in his great talons. Ragnarok will come again.
What the fuck?
Audible is a great way to enhance your summer activity.
If you don't want it to come, just don't fight each other. Fuck. Okay.
In the beginning of everything, there was a huge... In the beginning of everything, there was a huge void known as Ginnungagap, between the fire realm of Muspelheim and Niflheim, the icy land of mists. The freezing mists of Niflheim began to fill the Ginnungagap void and formed a great block of ice. As the temperature in Muspelheim began to rise, the heat from the fire started to melt the great ice stone.
Makes sense.
From within the ice emerged Ymir, a primitive deity who had hibernated within the ice. After the thawing, Ymir continued to sleep, but the heat of Muspelheim caused the colossal creature to sweat. From the sweat emerged the first living creatures. It was not only Ymir that emerged after the melting of the ice. A great cow named Adhumla also emerged. From her teats flowed 4 rivers that fed Ymir. The cow fed herself by licking a block of salty ice, and, as the ice was consumed, a new creature emerged. This being was Buri, the progenitor of the gods. While Ymir slept, he continued to generate life, giving rise to the Jotun.
This was the dwarf.
Buri united with a giant to give birth to Bor. Bor joined with the giant Besla to...
Bor? What was the name of the dwarf that I know? Was it Bor? I don't remember anymore. No, it wasn't.
Jotun. Buri united with a giant to give birth to Bor. Bor joined with the giant Besla to give birth to Odin, Vili, and Ve. Odin and his brothers lived frustrated and bored in the emptiness of Ginnungagap, as there was no sky,
Selfish.
land, sea, or forests yet.
Selfish.
The brothers decided that something had to be done.
Well, selfish.
Only the death of Ymir could start the world we know today. Odin, Vile, and Ve attacked and killed the giant Ymir.
Why, you
From her
selfish
blood, the oceans
fucks?
were born. From Ymir's flesh grew dry land, and her great bones were piled up, giving rise to the mountain ranges. In Ymir's flesh were small larvae. From them emerged the dwarves, who were to live beneath the earth, and the noble elves, who were to reside in Elfhelheim. After shaping Midgard, the gods thought that this could not be an uninhabited realm. Seeing 2 logs at the edge of the ocean, they decided that they would use that material to create mankind.
Logs?
A man known as Ask and a woman named Embla were shaped. Odin gave them life, Vili gave them intelligence, and Ve carved their eyes, ears, and mouths. With these, the men would be able to hear, see, and speak. All humans are descended from this first couple. Because he gave life to the first couple, Odin is known as the father of all. Finally, the brothers created the kingdom of Asgard, the home of the gods. This realm was separate from the others, connected only by the Bifrost Bridge. This was the beginning of the reign of the gods over the world. After creating the world on the body of the giant Ymir, who had been killed by the Aesir gods, Odin went on to reign over the world atop his throne in Asgard. Even though he was a wise god, he was aware that he did not know everything. So he set out on an adventure
That's why
in
he
search
was
of
wise.
knowledge. He disguised himself as a wanderer and walked through Jotunheim, the land of giants and enemies of the gods. In this realm lived Mimir, a very ancient deity and uncle of Odin. He lived near the Well of Knowledge. The waters of this well were responsible for feeding Yggdrasil, the Tree of Worlds. Mimir, using the Gjallarhorn horn, drank sacred water, and his knowledge of the world increased. Odin went to his uncle's well and asked him to drink the water of knowledge. Mimir, I'm your nephew and lord of the gods, but how can I be worthy of my title without true wisdom? Being my kinsman or lord of the gods does not give you the right to drink from my well. The price is much higher than you can imagine. Tell me the price. I'm willing to pay it. The price is your eye. I want you to pluck it out and throw it into the well. Only then will you be able to drink the water from the Well of Knowledge. Odin knew that Mimir did not tell jokes. He would have to pay a high price if he were to attain true wisdom. The great god did not flinch and gouged out his own eye. His cry of pain was so loud that it echoed throughout
How
the universe.
would you though?
Odin deposited his eye in the waters of the well, and this sacrifice satisfied Mimir. He offered him a horn with the water from his well, and he asked the god to drink the entire contents at once. After drinking the entire contents of the container, the father of all was filled with knowledge. A
Filled with
large scar filled
determination.
the void where his eye had previously been, which at times emitted a brightly glowing flame. Odin came to be known as the One-Eyed Man, or the One with the Flaming Eye. Odin began to see the world much more clearly. With only one eye, he could see better than when he had two. Odin, the one-eyed god, reigned on his throne in Asgard, the realm of the Aesir gods. His court had other deities, which further increased the prestige of Odin's kingdom. But another kingdom was also extremely prestigious among men, Vanaheim, the land of the Vanir gods. These competed with the Asgardians for the worship of mortals. Both kingdoms coexisted, but always with tension between them. The gods of Asgard descended from Vili, Ve, and Odin, who in the early days defeated the giant Ymir. The origin of the Vanir was unknown. Besides Odin, Thor and Loki were the most prominent deities in Asgard. In Vanaheim, the highlights were Frey, Freya, and Njord. The Asgardians were deities connected with power and war, while the Vanir were gods of fertility. There was Gulveig, a strong sorceress known for her greed and love of gold. The gods of Asgard found her unbearable and tried 3 times to burn the witch, but she always returned. But the sorceress was an ally of the Vanir gods, who were outraged by the way the Asgardians treated their protege. The precarious peace between Vanir and Aesir ended, and the first great war between gods broke out.
Odin threw his powerful spear at the Vanir. It was a sign that this would not be a simple disagreement, but a battle that could decide the fate of the world.
Why is it always
No other
gods that
war
have
would be
to
as important until Ragnarok.
give the fate
The
of the
Vanir
world?
gods would eventually march against Asgard, bringing down part of the mighty wall erected by the giant builder. The conflict between the gods made the world tremble. Both sides showed their worth, fighting with great courage. Neither side was able to overthrow the other, and the devastation of the war worried both sides. The war could last for millennia, and if one side were to win, it would rain only on ashes, for nothing would be left after such a massive conflict. Therefore, the authorities on both sides decided to seal the peace between the two peoples. To ensure goodwill, an exchange of hostages took place. The Asgardian gods Mimir and Honir would move to Vanaheim, while Frey, Freya, and Njord would move to Asgard.
Ooh.
The two gods who came to live in Vanaheim were described as great sages, but in fact only Mimir was endowed with wisdom. Honir pretended to be wise, but only repeated what Mimir whispered in his ear. The Vanir noticed that when Honir was consulted about some issue and Mimir was not around, he would always reply, "Let the others decide." Realizing that they had been deceived and that Mimir was complicit in that plan, the Vanir gods cut off their heads and returned them to Odin. The father
my
of all
God.
did not want to lose Mimir's wisdom and used his powers to resurrect the head. Mimir was revived, and Odin began to consult the sage's head when he needed his precious advice.
Oh God.
A new peace agreement was sealed between Vanir and Aesir, and the two peoples began to live in harmony. The Vanir gods were placed on the Norse pantheon alongside the Aesir. Thus, gods such as Frey and Freya came to be admired as other great Aesir gods.
Sif, the goddess and wife of the mighty Thor, had beautiful and long golden hair. And from all the goddess's traits, her hair was the one that attracted the thunder god the most. But one day, Thor woke up and was faced with a bald woman in his bed and yelled, "Who are you, witch? And what have you done with my beloved Sif?" The god, stunned, recognized his wife and shouted, "Loki!" The scream was heard throughout the whole kingdom of Asgard. During the night, Loki, the god of mischief, concocted yet another of his pranks. While the goddess was sleeping, he cut her beautiful hair. The thunder god dragged Loki up to his room, where Sif cried copiously, "Look at what you have done! How did you dare to cut my wife's hair? What now? Do I have to parade with a bald wife right by my side?"
Oh, fuck you.
Have you ever thought about the possibility of making her wear a hat? Thor lifted Loki from the floor and said, "If you do not find a way to make my Sif regain her splendor, I will break every single one of your bones." Considering that threat, the god of mischief started to think of a way to solve that situation, until he had an idea. So he departed towards Svartalheim, the dwarf land. He was aware that the skillful dwarves were able to do anything, but before that, he would have to convince them. Then he looked for the brothers, sons of Ivaldi, who were skillful craftsmen, and said, "You don't know the latest news. The gods will conduct a trial to establish who the best craftsmen are." And the brothers Brock and Eitri said
Brock!
that you, sons of Ivaldi, do not have the slightest chance.
Yeah, it was Brock. Oh my God, but I don't remember.
Establish who the best craftsmen are. And the brothers Brock and Eitri said that you, sons of Ivaldi, do not have the slightest chance.
I need to see it. Was it Brock that was here, or did they call someone else?
This being was Buri, the progenitor of the gods, to the Jotun. Buri united with a giant to give birth to Bor.
Boar.
Bor joined
Ah, yeah. No. Then no. But this is Brock that they're talking about, which makes sense.
Best craftsman. Latest news. The gods will conduct a trial to establish who the best craftsmen are. And the brothers Brock and Eitri said that you, sons of Ivaldi, do not have the slightest chance. That's an outrage. Those pierced, clumsy hands will not have the slightest chance against us. Very well. But there is one condition. You have to do 3 gifts for the gods, and one of them has to be a long golden hair that never stops growing. Loki departed to incite the brothers Brock and Eitri to establish a competition. You will not believe this. The sons of Ivaldi will participate in a contest promoted by the gods to decide who the best craftsmen are, and they said you don't have any chance, given that you are nothing but a bunch of clumsy guys. Clumsy guys? Huh. That's quite typical of the sons of Ivaldi, but we will not compete. Everybody already knows that we are much better, so we have nothing to gain. I bet that you are not better than the legendary brothers Ivaldison. I would bet my own head on it. The head of the most elusive of gods seems a nice prize to me. I accept the bet. Loki trembled, but did not step back and accepted the bet. He also knew that Brock and Eitri were better than the sons of Ivaldi. But now, he would have to use all of his cunning talents to untangle himself from that mess. The dwarves, sons of Ivaldi, started to make their gifts for the gods, and Loki noticed that everything seemed to went well. But the god realized that the other pair was doing something outstanding. Loki then understood he had to intervene. Brock and Eitri had already built 2 beautiful gifts, but they were certainly crafting the greatest of all works. It was a powerful hammer. To achieve perfection, the dwarves had to keep the forge at an ideal temperature, not a degree more or less. And Brock did his work by pumping the bellows with great precision. Loki noticed he had to act quickly and turned himself into a large hematophagous mosquito. He flew to Brock and painfully stung his hand. The dwarf withstood the pain and continued his work. Then Loki attacked with an even stronger sting in his neck. The dwarf unleashed painful cries but resisted. The god then decided to attack the dwarf's eyes. He closed his eyes, and the eyelids were attacked. The agony was unbearable, and the dwarf stopped pumping the bellows. Due to the temperature change, the hammer's handle broke. Loki considered his mission accomplished and went away.
Oh,
The
you
time for the great
fuck.
clash had arrived,
He
and
sucks.
the dwarves, sons of Ivaldi, presented their gifts to the gods. The goddess Sif, wife of Thor, was gifted with new hair made of gold. Seeing the goddess with her splendor back, Loki felt some relief. Odin was gifted a beautiful and powerful spear, capable of piercing anything, and every oath made under that spear would be unbreakable.
Oof.
Frey was given a huge boat, which could be folded so many times to the point where it could fit into a pocket. Those were 3 impressive gifts, much to Loki's relief. The turn of Brock and Eitri had come. The latter still had puffy eyes because of the sting. He gave bracelets made of Dropnir gold to Odin, a material from which, every 8 nights, new bracelets would fall from it like drops. These could serve as honorary ornaments, or a way to increase wealth. Frey was given a huge boar with golden fur, which could be mounted. The creature could fly and never be
What?
tired.
Oh, I
and
want
his
to be
shine
bored.
drove the darkness away.
What the
and
fuck?
Thor's time finally arrived, and he was given a hammer. This is a beautiful hammer, but its handle is too short. I understand your disappointment, but don't judge this hammer by its handle. Its name is Mjolnir. It is
Mjolnir.
indestructible, and its power is almost indescribable. When thrown, it never misses its target and always comes back to its owner. Such a marvelous piece! With this powerful hammer, no giant will be a match for me. Odin, Thor, and Frey agreed that, from all those gifts, the Mjolnir hammer was certainly the best. Despite all the tricks, Loki's plan collapsed,
Oops.
and now his head was demanded as a prize. Ha 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 ha! Now I want your head. Brokey said, already sharpening his axe. But Loki had one last play. You can sever my head, as long as you do not damage a single piece of my neck. The agreement says that you can only have my head. You cheater! How will I get your head without damaging the neck? Then Odin intervened. If people paid more attention to the words used, they would never negotiate with the cunning Loki, the trickster god. Brokey, to punish Loki, sewed his mouth so that he would never deceive anyone again for a long time. But at least the cheater kept his head on his neck, and the gods of Asgard received magnificent artifacts. The gods Thor and Loki crossed the world in Thor's chariot, which was pulled by powerful goats.
That's
The
very
gods
funny.
had left for the kingdom of the giants, looking for taking part in new adventures. Before that, they stopped in a humble house, where the gods wanted to stay for the night. The gods were warmly welcomed by the villagers, but being poor, they had nothing to offer as food. Thor told them not to worry, because he would provide a bountiful meal. The god himself slaughtered his own goats
Oh,
and
God.
had their meat prepared for a meal that would honor any god. The god of thunder offered food to the dwellers who welcomed him, and then he said, "You can eat as much as you want. I only ask you to leave the bones unscathed." While everyone ate the delicious goat meat, Loki decided to do one of his pranks.
Oh, no.
He approached the hut's young resident, known as Tjalfi, and he told him, "There is no fairness at all in allowing Thor to keep all the delicious marrow which fill these bones just for himself. Such a delicacy would give great strength to those who eat it." The boy now wanted to try it. He waited until everyone was asleep and broke one of the bones to taste the marrow. The bones were then thrown over the skin of the slaughtered goats. The next day, Thor did a ritual and brought the goats back to life. However, one of the goats was now limping because its leg had been broken. Thor was enraged and grabbed his powerful hammer. "You bastards! I offered you plenty of food and just got betrayal as a return. Who did this?" Loki tried to conceal his smile. Tjalfi, regretting his action, confessed the crime. "Just give me one reason why I shouldn't destroy this house, together with those who live in it." "Spare my family. They did nothing. Take me as your servant, so that I may pay my debt to the gods." Thor was benevolent and decided to spare Tjalfi's family, and they now would have to treat his goats. While Thor, Loki, and Tjalfi departed to explore the land of the giants.
Poor goats.
Thor, Loki, and his new servant Tjalfi roamed through the inhospitable kingdom of Jotunheimer, the land of the giants. The intense cold forced them to look for shelter. The gods found what appeared to be a huge cave, and they went inside. The travelers tried to rest, but an immense noise trembled the earth. Thor stepped out of the cave to investigate the source, and from the top of a mountain, he noticed that a huge giant slept beside their cave, and his snoring shook the whole ground. The giant woke up, and he did not appear particularly threatful. Thor realized that the giant wore only one glove, while the other was actually the cave they were sheltered. The giant tried to pull on his glove, and Loki and Tjalfi fell from it. The huge giant introduced himself to the travelers. "I'm Skirmir, and if you wish, I can serve as your guide, while also carrying all your luggage." The gods accepted the offer. After all, they did not know the region that well, and having the opportunity not to carry their own goods would certainly be a great relief. Skirmir put everything inside his own bag and initiated the journey. The giant was now tired and decided to take a nap. Night came and the travelers started to feel hungry. They tried to open the sleeping giant's bag but failed. Unable to wake the giant, Thor, angered with hunger, grabbed his hammer and struck the giant's head with fierceness. After the blow, the sleepy giant said, "A leaf must have fallen on the top of my head. Well, it was nothing anyway," and went back to sleep. Dawn was around the corner, and the hungry travelers waited for the giant to wake up to finally eat their breakfast. But Skrymer was still asleep. The angered Thor hammered the giant's head with all his might. Such a blow could destroy any giant's head. But Skrymir just woke up as if he had been bothered by an insect. Thor was amazed by the giant's endurance. No way a creature could withstand such a blow. After waking up, the giant said, "Your destination is right there, where Utgaror is located, the place of my giant friends. There they call me soft and weak. I think it's now time for us to go." Thor and his fellows went to the giant's palace. The god was a little worried. If Skrymir was the little one, what would he find in Utgaror, the domain of the king of the giants? Thor, his servant Thjalfi, and Loki were all exploring the kingdom of the giants, and they finally arrived at the enormous castle of Utgaror. The Aesir gods entered the palace and encountered the huge giants who lived there. The one who stood out the most welcomed them. "Welcome to my palace. I'm the lord of this palace. I have always heard that you Asgardians consider yourselves to be the greatest of all. How about we take part in a dispute? I can defeat you in any kind of competition you can imagine."
You couldn't
said
even
Thor
wake
with
up a
confidence.
giant. What the fuck?
"Calm down, Odin's son. The first to compete will be Loki, son of the glorious giant Lofi." Loki would face Logi, the giant's servant, to know who could eat the banquet on the table more quickly. Loki and Logi started eating all the food with incredible speed, and they both finished at the same time. Loki ate all the food, but the giant Logi ate even the bones, platters, and cutlery, so he was declared the winner. The servant Thjalfi also engaged in a race against a giant who was still a child. Thjalfi was one of the fastest men that ever lived, yet he had no chance against the hasty giant boy. "For you, mighty Thor, I pose 3 challenges. First, you should drink all the beverage in this horn at one go." Thor grabbed the horn with confidence, as drinking a lot was one of his skills. The god drank, and drank that salty liquid until he reached his limit. But he only managed to decrease the liquid that filled the horn a little bit. "Ha ha ha! You drink like a maid. I'll make it easier for you. In this next race, you will have to lift my pet cat." "You've got to be kidding me," said Thor, approaching the cat. Much to Thor's surprise, the cat was incredibly heavy. The god of thunder managed
Like
to lift the cat
Casper.
over his head, but it could still touch the ground with its paws. "It appears that the stories they tell about you are just legends, and you cannot lift a cat up. In your last ordeal, you must fight my foster mother." That was when an old giantess appeared in the room. Thor felt offended for having to fight this old woman, but he decided to fight her to secure at least one win for Asgard's team. The fight began, and Thor was surprised by the old giantess's strength. The god used all his strength against the old lady, and at times, it appeared that the victory was in his hands. But the old woman managed to drop Thor to his knees. Defeated, the gods and their servant left the Utgaror palace, with their heads pointing down. The king of the giants followed the Asgardians to his kingdom's boundaries, and, when saying goodbye, he declared, "Now that we're alone, I can tell you a secret. I have fooled you all along." The king of the giants said that he had disguised himself as the giant Skrymir, the one who had guided Thor and his fellows through Jotunheimer. And, had he not had used magic at that moment, he would have been dead. After all, when Thor tried to hit his head with his hammer, the god hit a mountain instead, turning the hill into a valley. "Dear Loki, you also have been deceived by an illusion. Actually, you were competing against a fire, and that fire engulfs everything in its path. You, Thjalfi, you competed against a thought, and even though you are extremely fast, nothing is faster than a thought." "And what sort of tricks did you use against me in your palace?" said Thor, demanding an
Nothing.
explanation. "Now that we no longer have an audience, I can praise you for your strength and determination." The giant explained that the horn grabbed by Thor was connected to the ocean, so Thor was able to bring the sea level down a few meters, which was an incredible feat.
Oh god.
As for the cat, he was actually lifting Jormungand, the world's serpent, and the mere fact that Thor could raise part of the snake off the ground was a huge accomplishment. Nevertheless, what stunned the giant the most was that Thor almost defeated the old woman, who was oldness itself, and time beats everyone down the road. Thor despised being tricked, and he would have crushed the giant, but he relied on his magic to vanish, along with his castle, for he feared the god's vengeance. The gods returned to
Why did
Asgard.
he tell him?
Thor knew that beating oldness or drinking all the water from the ocean was impossible, but defeating the world's snake was something he deemed feasible. And because of that, Thor started to wish to cross paths with Jormungand again, just to have the opportunity to beat it. Thor, the god of thunder, had won the mighty hammer Mjolnir as a gift, thanks to Loki's prank. With this hammer, Thor defended the kingdom of Asgard, tackling any sort of threat. But one day after waking up, Thor sensed that his hammer was missing. The god looked for Mjolnir in his room and only found a message which said, "If you want to recover your beloved hammer, visit me in my domains so that we can negotiate. You will get it back in exchange for an appropriate ransom." Signed, Thrym. Thor knew that nobody was a better negotiator than Loki, the god of mischief, and therefore he asked him to go to Thrym's meeting in the land of giants. Loki arrived at Thrym's palace in Jotunheimer, and facing the giant, Loki began the negotiations.
Dear Thor, come closer, because my sight is not as good as in the past. You're now slimmer than the last time we met.
Loki noticed that the giant's sight was indeed impaired, because the differences between him and the god of thunder were enormous. After negotiating, the god returned to Asgard with Thrym's proposal and presented to the Aesir gods. The giant was willing to give back the hammer if Freya, the most beautiful of goddesses, was delivered to him as a wife. The gods considered the proposal outrageous, but without the hammer Mjolnir, Thor could not defend Asgard. That was when Loki had an unusual idea, to say the least. "Thor, I need you to wear this." It was a wedding dress.
How dare you insult me this way?
Calm down, calm down. I will explain my plan later. Loki knew that the giant's sight was as good as a mole's, and so he wanted to take Thor to Thrym's palace disguised as the goddess Freya. Thor, without another alternative, dressed as a bride and went with Loki, also disguised as a servant of goddess Freya. When they arrived in Jotunheim, the ladies were very well received.
Welcome to my palace. I prepared a banquet in honor of the beautiful goddess.
The giant would have to be deeply short-sighted, to the point of confusing the bulky god, dressed as a bride, with a beautiful maiden. Soon after taking his seat at the banquet table, Thor began to voraciously devour everything in front of him.
Wow, such a voracious appetite you have, my new wife. I have never seen a goddess as gluttonous as you are.
Then Loki said,
I think she wants to finish the banquet as soon as possible, so that you can consummate your union.
Thor furiously looked at Loki, who appeared to find the situation quite whimsical.
Let's do it then. Bring the hammer, and we will seal this agreement and get things settled.
One of the giant's lackeys brought the hammer and placed it in front of the bride. Thor grabbed the hammer, and so he could finally unleash all of his rage. The god of thunder smashed all the giant's lackeys with his hammer, and Thrym had his head open like a melon.
Let's go home, Loki. I can't wait to get this damn dress off of me.
Don't you know that a good widow must wear black?
With the return of Thor and his hammer Mjolnir, the kingdom of Asgard was safe again, and the gods never stopped to have fun at the Valhalla banquets, telling the story of when Thor dressed like a bride.
Loki is smart.
Loki, the god of mischief in Norse mythology, took part in many amusing adventures. But he also had an evil side, and from his seeds were born the creatures responsible for the ruin of the Aesir gods. He had a faithful wife named Sigyn. With her, he had two sons, Narvi and Vali. Another famous son of Loki was Sleipnir, Odin's glorious eight-legged horse, conceived in an exotic story, to say the least. The god
Ew.
of trickery also had a mistress, Angrboda, a beautiful Jotun who lived in Jotunheimer. With her, Loki gave birth to a dangerous offspring. One night, Odin, the ruler of Asgard, had a vision. In it, the god saw a great combat between the Asgardians and the forces of darkness. Loki's sons would play an important role in this conflict. His last vision was of the jaw of a huge wolf. Then his field of vision went completely dark. Odin forced Loki to reveal where his sons with the giantess were. And so the gods set out for Jotunheim in search of Loki's sons. After arriving at the home of the giant Angrboda, the gods found the offspring of Jotun. The children still noticeably young. One of them was a serpent, the other was a wolf cub, and there was also a beautiful girl. When she turned her face away, the gods realized that the other side of her body was like a rotting corpse. This girl was called Hel, and she was a frightening figure. The gods took the children from Angrboda's arms and carried them to Asgard. The journey back to Asgard took some time, and Odin noticed that the snake seemed to have doubled in size. What was an ordinary snake was already the size of a python. Odin realized that the snake would not stop growing and would become extremely dangerous. So he threw the snake into the great sea that surrounds Midgard. As the years passed, the snake became so large that one day it found its own tail after circling the world.
Oh my
This offspring
god.
of Loki became known as Jormungandr. In Asgard, all the gods looked askance at Hel. Some were afraid of her. Odin, noticing that the girl preferred to relate to the dead than to the living, appointed her as ruler of the world of the dead. She came to reign over the souls of those who had died an unworthy death and did not reach Valhalla. The wolf cub, on the other hand, began to be raised among the gods of Asgard and learned the language of the gods. His name was Fenrir. The god Tyr formed a bond with the wolf and became friends. Like Jormungandr, the wolf kept growing. He quickly became larger than a bull, and before long was larger than any animal on Earth. Fenrir inherited some of the worst traits from Loki, his father. After discussing among themselves, the gods realized that something had to be done. A wolf with that size could be a threat to all the inhabitants of Asgard, and the gods decided to create a plan to neutralize the danger. The mighty wolf Fenrir kept growling, and so the gods of Asgard were constantly watching him. All the gods looked with great suspicion at the beast, except Tyr, the god who held a bond of friendship with the wolf. The deities of Asgard forged powerful chains to try and imprison Fenrir. And to hide their intentions, the gods told the wolf they had a challenge. Fenrir, though huge and evil, retained a playful spirit and loved to play games. The
Why is he
Asgardians challenged
even?
him to get rid of the
He's
chains
not.
built by the gods, and Fenrir accepted the gag. The gods chained the gigantic beast,
That's
but
so
the strong
sad.
chains were useless against the strength of the wolf. A new chain was created, even more powerful than the first. The wolf pushed hard, and the chain seemed strong enough to contain the colossal wolf. The gods looked at each other satisfied. But Fenrir took everyone by surprise. He gathered even more strength and destroyed the chain. The gods were baffled by the sheer strength of the wolf. Fenrir noticed the distress of the Asgardians, a sign that they were up to something. There was no rope or chain capable of containing the creature's strength. But Odin knew that only the dwarves could create such. Odin ordered the elf Skirnir to go to the land of the dwarves, asking them to create something capable of containing the wolf. The dwarves agreed and sent the list of ingredients for such an object. These ingredients were odd. For instance, roots of a mountain, bear sinew, woman's beard, fish breath, bird saliva, and lastly, the sound of a cat's footsteps.
It sounded
After
like
having
cat's
all the
footsteps.
ingredients, the dwarves set to work. The gods of Asgard were given a rope that looked like it was made of silk, but the power was not in its appearance. Fenrir was again challenged to
How,
try.
how would the dwarf know that they need a sound of a cat's walking or whatever to create a chain? Have they done this before?
To break those bonds, but the wolf was already suspicious. Looking at the rope of the gods, he suspected a betrayal. Odin assured the wolf that it was all just a joke, but the wolf and Odin never got along, and as the son of Loki, Fenrir could smell the lie on Odin's breath. The wolf said that he would only participate in the prank if a god dared to put his hand inside his mouth while the animal was being held. And if there was treachery, he would devour the hand without hesitation. The gods looked at each other and the wolf confirmed his suspicion. But Tyr, the god who always fed Fenrir and with whom the animal had a certain friendship, offered to put his hand in the wolf's mouth.
Oh.
Fenrir agreed to be bound again by the gods. The wolf struggled against the bindings, but with all of his might he could not break the mighty rope made by the dwarves. Fenrir noticed the god's satisfaction and looked at Tyr, the only one who didn't look cheerful. Then the wolf realized that he had been betrayed by the gods and even by his only friend. Fenrir closed his jaw as hard as he could, pulling Tyr's hand away. The god endured the pain without groaning. The brave Tyr was celebrated for his sacrifice. Fenrir was firmly bound to a rock. The gods of Asgard were finally relieved to have neutralized such a threat. The wolf cried out in fury, insulting the gods, and saying he could have been their friend. But in the face of that betrayal,
It
they
really
were
could
now
have.
his greatest enemies.
Yeah, what the
Fenrir
fuck?
vowed that he would seek Odin on the battlefield during Ragnarok and have his revenge.
You stupid man. Odin, I thought you were the wisest of them all.
The gods of Asgard had traveled
Gods
to
are
visit
really
the
so
place
stupid.
of Aegir, a sea deity much worshipped by sailors.
God.
The banquets in his place were legendary, as a formidable mead was served. But Aegir was in no mood to organize a great feast for the gods. He made up an excuse.
I would love to welcome you with all my hospitality, but since you are many, I won't be able to produce the mead you desire so much. To satiate the gods, you would need a huge cauldron. Without it, it is impossible.
Tyr, the god of war, whose father was a huge giant named Hymir, knew that his progenitor had.
Tyr is the god of war. Oh, I thought he was like, I don't know. He's such a cute man. I didn't think he was a god of war.
Without it is impossible. Tyr, the god of war, whose father was a huge giant named Hymir, knew that his progenitor had a huge cauldron that would satisfy Aegir's needs. Tyr and Thor decided to go in search of the giant. When they arrived at the giant's home, the gods of Asgard were greeted by Tyr's mother. The god asked his mother to lend him the huge cauldron, but she
Aw.
replied that Tyr should please Hymir, as it would be the easiest way to get what he wanted. The giant Hymir invited the gods to a meal. Thor was famous for being a great glutton and confirmed his reputation by devouring a whole ox. Faced with this, the giant said,
I'm going out to fish for some whales. I don't want to be known as a host who failed to feed his guests.
Thor wanted to go with the giant on his fishing trip, but Hymir didn't care.
This is not a job for the tiny residents of Asgard.
The god of thunder felt challenged and claimed that he was a better fisherman than anyone else. The giant pushed a boat into the water and they set out to fish. The gods headed out to the open sea in search of larger prey. Hymir quickly caught something and, considering the strength required, the giant thought it would be something exceptionally large. A large whale jumped out of the water with the hook in its mouth. and the giant challenged Thor to catch something bigger. But Thor replied that he could fish for something even bigger, and paddled off into deeper water.
You are crazy, Asgardian. This is the territory of Jormungandr, the serpent of the world.
Despite Hymir's warning,
Oh.
Thor was not afraid and used a bull's head as bait to start his fishing trip. The god felt he had caught something big, and the boat began to be pulled by the creature. The gigantic serpent emerged, as Thor had succeeded in capturing Jormungandr. Desperate, Hymir shouted for Thor to cut the fishing line. Otherwise, they would be taken to the bottom of the ocean. But Thor had already met Jormungandr once, when he visited the palace of Utgard. Thor was defeated, but he had sworn to himself that he would eventually defeat the colossal serpent. The fight between the god and the serpent continued, and Hymir feared that they would be taken to the bottom of the ocean. Thor tried to bring the creature within reach of his hammer. Just as the god was about to strike the beast, Hymir cut the fishing line, and Jormungandr escaped at the last moment. Thor was furious and would have smashed Hymir's head in had he not fathered Tyr. After all, they still needed the cauldron.
Ah.
After filling their stomachs with whale meat, the gods set off with the cauldron. With the cauldron, Iger made plenty of mead for the gods, who had a great time during their stay in the sea god's palace. But while all the gods were having fun, Thor couldn't forget Jormungandr and vowed that he would kill that dark creature.
But
They
it's
were
not
destined to meet
dark.
again in Ragnarok.
It's just a fucking creature. What is wrong with the gods?
Balder was the son of Odin and Frigg,
A cute
the
wolf and a
supreme
cute
gods of Asgard.
serpent.
The god was beautiful, kind, and charismatic, supreme
Ooh.
gods of Asgard. The god was the son of Odin and
Go back.
Balder was the son of Odin and Frigg, the supreme gods of Asgard. The god was beautiful, kind, and charismatic, and therefore loved by all. Balder spread happiness wherever he went. The days of the gods and whoever was with him were perfect. But as night came, Balder's happiness dissipated while he slept. His sleep was plagued by nightmares. His beloved wife Nanna comforted him when he awoke frightened. No god knew the meaning of his nightmares. The wise Odin knew that, in the realm of Hell, the place where the souls of the dead who did not die an honorable death on the battlefield went, there was an oracle capable of deciphering those nightmares. Odin, disguised as a wanderer, went to the realm of the dead. After using the runes, the oracle answered, "Helheim is preparing to receive Balder. When sorrow ravages Asgard here in the realm of Hell, there will only be joy with the arrival of the spirit of the kindly Balder." Saddened, Odin returned to Asgard and told Frigg the sad fate of his beloved son. Frigg was determined to prevent Balder's fate. Knowing that Balder was loved by all, the goddess demanded that everyone swear to never hurt Balder, and so nothing could hurt the god. Even objects, plants, diseases, and weapons were pledged not to harm Balder.
What?
Loki, the god of trickery, was envious and jealous of Balder, but even he was compelled to take the oath. And so Balder became invulnerable to everything. The god was safe. Balder's invulnerability was cause for a joke among the gods. They threw objects at Balder, but everything was deflected. Thor hit him with his powerful hammer, but Balder felt nothing, and everyone in Asgard was happy to know that the beloved god was protected. Everyone except Loki, who was determined to find a vulnerability in Balder. One day, in hiding, he overheard a conversation from the goddess Frigg, who told a friend that she had managed to get everyone to take the oath. Everyone except the mistletoe, a totally harmless plant. But in Loki's evil mind, the mistletoe was not so harmless. After collecting some mistletoe, he addressed the gods, who were still having fun trying to attack Balder. Only the blind god Hode felt sad that he was excluded from the fun. How could he throw something at Balder when he didn't even know where he was? The ingenious Loki created a dart made of mistletoe and addressed Hode, telling him that he shouldn't let his blindness stop him from playing. Loki turned invisible and guided Hode to where the other gods were. Balder was happy to know that Hode would also participate in the game. Helped by Loki, he threw the mistletoe dart with all his might at Balder. Hode expected to hear the laughter of the gods, but a great silence fell over the place. Balder had been mortally wounded. As the god's body fell to the ground, the desperate gods mourned his death. And, as was prophesied, the world of the living was plagued by sadness after the departure of the beautiful and beloved Balder. Loki, the god of deceit, had a great amount of wickedness inside him, and he seemed unable to contain such malevolence. Therefore, he planned to kill Balder, the most beloved of the gods. The gods sent Hermodr, the messenger of the gods, to the realm of Hel, the world of the dead. The goal was to have his brother Balder back in the realm of Asgard. Hermodr received positive news that the goddess Hel wanted to return Balder back to the realm of the Aesir gods, but only if all beings mourned the god's death and wished for Balder's return. The gods were pleased with that news, as Balder was loved by all. All beings were summoned to confirm their desire to have the beloved god back. Everyone confirmed their desire to see Balder again. But the gods learned that a giantess living in the mountains did not want the god's return. Because of her, Balder could not return, making all the gods sad. But it wasn't long before the gods discovered that the heartless giantess was Loki in disguise. Loki had already committed every mischief and then some, but the most recent exceeded the limits of the gods' patience. The Asgardians reached a consensus. Loki should be punished. Loki fled from the wrath of the gods and hid in the mountains, near a well where salmon swam. Loki took the form of a salmon and mixed with the fish, so as not to be found by the gods. Odin, the father of all, was able to see the whole world from his throne. He quickly discovered Loki's hiding place. The trickster god knew that the gods would eventually find his hiding place, so he thought about how they would try to capture him. A bait and hook would be to underestimate the intelligence of the gods. Loki pondered and discovered that a combination of strings could form a mesh capable of catching fish. Loki created this instrument and the first ever fishing net. After understanding how it worked, he designed strategies to escape from the nets. Seeing that the gods were approaching, Loki threw the net into the fire and jumped back into the pit. The
Why
gods
not
saw Loki jump into the river,
be a
but they didn't know how to capture
rock
him.
or
Kvasir found the
grass?
traces of the net, which did not burn completely, and
Loki is not
understood the
smart.
purpose of Loki's invention. The gods created more nets, using them to try to capture the trickster. Loki tried to escape in every way from the numerous nets thrown by the gods. Sometimes he would jump out of the water. Thor thought that if a bear could catch some salmon on the fly, so could he. When Loki, in the form of a fish, jumped up
That's
once
so
more,
dumb.
Thor was ready to grab him. Loki was snatched by Thor
The
and
fuck?
dragged by the gods to a cave, where he would receive his deserved punishment.
Become anything
He
other
was
than a
bound and
salmon.
imprisoned by the viscera and
You
sinews of his own
stupid fuck.
son. The gods wished to kill the god because of what he had done to Balder, but Loki had made a blood pact with Odin. Despite their different origins, they were like brothers.
Odin could not allow the extermination of Loki. But simple imprisonment was too mild a punishment for the traitor. So Skadi took a snake with a toxic saliva and placed it in a stalactite over Loki's head. When the snake salivated, its venom fell on the traitor, burning his skin and causing him enormous pain. Loki had a wife named Sigyn, who stayed by her husband's side while he endured his punishment. The faithful Sigyn tried to ease Loki's suffering by collecting in a bowl the poison that fell from the snake's mouth. As time passed, the bowl would fill and Sigyn would go out to empty it. When this happened, the poison would fall back on Loki's skin and he would cry out in pain. The devoted wife returned as quickly as possible to her post, where she tried to ease her husband's suffering. Each drop of poison that fell on Loki only increased his desire for revenge. The god vowed to repay the gods of Asgard for all the
Revenge!
suffering imposed upon him
For
at
what?
their reunion during Ragnarok.
You fucking killed him first! He's so stupid! Odin is so stupid, Loki
In
is so
Midgard
stupid, everyone
lived
is
the men
stupid!
descended from Ask and Embla, the first human couple created by the gods. Humanity lived under the protection of the gods, who always shielded the species against the forces of chaos. Thor, the exterminator of giants, prevented the land of men from being conquered by Jornar. With the protection of the gods, humanity prospered, always paying the sacrifices to the gods. These men were used to dealing with the harshness of winter, always preparing themselves to face all the difficulties that a long and icy winter could impose. But even men knew that the region of the gods would not last forever, and that the divinities of Asgard would have to struggle to face the forces of evil during the Ragnarok.
I guess this is what he got wrong, because in the 15-minute story, they said that they got the two children of Loki, and then they got the wolf to devour the other children, and then Loki got roped by the insides of one of his children or something like that to wait out Ragnarok. Oh, sorry, I fucked up.
Face the forces of evil, and that the divinities of Asgard would have to struggle to face the forces of evil during the Ragnarok. In Midgard, the summer was coming to an end. Everything indicated that men would have a huge harvest ahead. But a cold wind began to blow, and the totally unexpected frosts destroyed much of the crop. The leaves of the trees quickly took on the colors of autumn and began to fall much earlier than expected, a sign of the approach of a harsh winter. Even with the crops ruined, the men tried to prepare themselves in the best possible way to face the winter. But despite all humanity's determination, sufficient preparation for the coming nightmare was impossible. After all, Fimbulwinter had arrived, bringing a long winter with it. 3 winters would follow, without any summer between them. Men and their farm animals took refuge from the intense cold in their shelter, where they tried to survive in the freezing cold. The nights seemed longer and longer. Every night men feared that the sun would never rise again. Their food stocks ran out, and, forced by hunger, they had to eat all the chickens that gave them eggs, and even their pets. Those who risked facing the cold looking for an animal to slaughter, became easy prey for the pack of Fenrir's children. The men started to fight among themselves for the few existing resources. Brother fought against brother. Children challenged fathers. Chaos settled among men. The hatchets of war were always drenched in blood.
Oh God.
The lack of food forced many people into cannibalism. The few remaining human beings were quickly falling apart. In Asgard, the Aesir gods noticed the signs that the ultimate combat between the gods and the forces of chaos was approaching. This cataclysmic event would become known as Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods. After 3 practically uninterrupted winters, chaos reached the kingdom of men. Few survived the bloody anarchy that followed. The conditions prophesied for the beginning of Ragnarok materialized. 2 wolves, who claimed to be Fenrir's children, crossed the skies, chasing the sun and the moon.
I see.
The wolf Hati was chasing the moon, while Skull was chasing the sun. The deities that personified the 2 stars managed for a long time to escape the wolves. But they couldn't escape Fenrir's offspring forever. The wolves finally reached their prey and swallowed them. Without sun and moon, the world plunged into darkness. The end was near. Great earthquakes shook Yggdrasil, the tree of the world. Cracks opened in the ground, and mountains collapsed. The rock where the powerful wolf Fenrir was washed away. The giant wolf was finally free, thirsting for revenge. Jormungandr, the snake of the world, moved in the waters, causing huge waves. These tsunamis devastated the few coastal cities that still resisted. The colossal serpent unleashed its terrible poison by contaminating the waters. From the smallest living beings like the plankton to the largest whales, all died intoxicated by the terrible serpent. Loki, who was imprisoned and subjected to terrible torment, was freed from his bonds. Like his son Fenrir, Loki had only one wish in his heart: to destroy the gods of Asgard. The god of lies descended to Helheim, the kingdom where the souls of those who died an unworthy death would go. There, Hel was sovereign. The queen of the world of the dead handed over the command of an army of the undead to her father. This army was composed of the corpses of those who died a shameful death. These Nordic zombies were eager to achieve the glory they did not achieve while they were alive. Nidolgr, the dragon who gnawed at the roots of the tree of the world, dug a huge tunnel through which the armies of the dead would march to the land of men. Great flames of fire signaled that the army of Muspelheim was on the march. The giants of the Flaming Lands were led by Surtur the Black. The huge giant burned everything that was in his way, using his flaming sword. The ice giants of Jotunheimer embarked on ships towards Vigrid, the chosen place to be the battlefield between gods and forces of chaos. Heimdall, the herald of the gods, had no more doubts. Ragnarok had begun. The god finally blew the horn Jallarhorn, and its sound was heard throughout the universe. Everyone was afraid of this alert. The end of the age of the Aesir gods was approaching. The great battle would begin.
Yeah, but you made this, like, you didn't have to betray the wolf, and you could have killed Loki.
Heimdall's horn announced that the day of the final battle had finally arrived. The forces of chaos, led by Loki, were eager to end the reign of the Aesir gods, using all available means to achieve this goal. The gods of Asgard knew that the great battle was inevitable. For millennia they prepared for the great day. The gates of Valhalla opened, and thousands of warriors left the great hall. and formed the great army of Odin. This army was formed by the bravest warriors who, during their lives, fought bravely on the battlefield. These were taken by the Valkyries to the halls of Valhalla, where they waited for the opportunity to show again all their courage, fighting alongside the gods during the Ragnarok. All the gods capable of wielding a weapon joined the combatants. The huge army of Muspelheim's giants set off for Asgard, trying to destroy the gates that protected the dwelling of the gods.
Oh wait, is Ragnarok
Suddenly,
coming?
The Bifrost Bridge
To me?
collapsed, and part of the great army fell into the waters.
Because
The
I see these
Asgardians
people,
celebrated while the giants drowned in
the
the
zombies,
river.
I mean.
But the gods knew that their destiny was not to hide behind the powerful walls made by the giant builder. Their destiny was to face with honor the forces of darkness in an open field. Odin, riding his glorious 8-legged horse, gave orders to start
But
the
that's
attack.
the son of Loki.
The army of the gods advanced against its enemies. When the armies clashed, the impact was so powerful that it made Yggdrasil, the tree of the worlds, tremble. Thor, the champion of the gods, wanted to crush the heads of thousands of giants and slaughter hundreds of enemies at a time. The ice giants were led by Hrym in the final battle, facing with great courage the hordes of Odin. Loki guided Hel's armies of the undead, composed of those who died an unworthy death. Freyr, the god Vanir, fought bravely, riding his golden boar next to the Asgardians. The brave god attacked Surtur, the powerful leader of the fire giants of Muspelheim. Freyr gave everything he had, but it wasn't enough to defeat Surtur,
Yeah, what?
who shot down the Vanir god with his flaming sword. Before dying, Freyr repented for giving his magic sword to Skirnir. With it, everything could have been different. Freyr was the first of the gods to fall on the battlefield,
A
and
weak
many
man.
others would follow him.
Weak man.
Tyr, the warrior god who sacrificed
The
his
gods,
hand
I
so that the gods could arrest Fenrir the wolf, would also fall after facing Garm, the powerful wolf of Hel, who defended the world from the dead. But before his death, Tyr still managed to stick his sword into the heart of the infernal beast. The battlefield shook when Jormungandr, the world serpent, presented itself for battle. The creature expelled a cloud of poisonous gases, capable of slaughtering the warriors of the gods. When he saw the serpent, Thor was filled with enthusiasm, for he had long been waiting for the decisive fight against his old rival. The struggle between Thor and Jormungandr was epic. The giant snake tried to swallow the Asgardian hero, as he deviated from its knocks and counterattacked with powerful blows from his hammer. The god of thunder managed to incapacitate Jormungandr, and the latter fell wounded. Thor delivered a deadly blow to the serpent's head. The gods and warriors of Asgard vibrated with the victory of their champion. However, Thor's blow was so strong that Jormungandr's pockets of poison broke, spreading a poisonous cloud around Thor. Thor bent to his knees and fell dead. Without their great champion, the battle against the forces of chaos became even more difficult for the gods. Fenrir, the huge wolf son of Loki, devoured all those who opposed him. But what he most desired was to find Odin, his mortal enemy. The supreme god of Asgard knew that his destiny was to fight the dreaded wolf son of Loki, and didn't run away from the clash. Odin's spore Sleipnir and advanced against Fenrir. But Odin's fate was not to come out of this dispute alive. Fenrir opened his huge mouth and devoured the father of all.
But he had this exact same vision. I
The
will kill
gigantic
them
wolf
or leave them
humiliated the
alone.
gods after his victory against the wisest deity.
That's so stupid. Oh my god. The wisest of all is the most stupid shit I've ever
The provocation
heard.
filled the heart of Vidar, son of Odin, with hatred. Such fury gave him great strength.
Yeah.
Vidar attacked Fenrir, and this one tried to take him over. Vidar put his feet on the wolf's tongue, and his strong arms pulled his teeth away. His strength was so great that he opened Fenrir's jaw in half. The gigantic wolf died.
Poor wolf. He didn't do shit.
Even with the death of his sons, Loki was satisfied with the carnage.
Yeah,
As he watched
fuck
the
you.
gods fall, one
Die,
after
you
the
stupid
other.
fuck. It's all your fault.
Heimdall, the guardian of the Rainbow Bridge, advanced through Hel's army of the dead, opening a path to Loki.
Loki can
Heimdall
fucking
and Loki
suck
met
it.
in a duel, and the plasticity of the combat made
Back.
it all look like a deadly dance. Loki and Heimdall struck each other several times. The duel did not have a winner, because both died. The giant Surtur set fire to the world with his sword, and the flames swallowed everything.
Yeah, but the end of the world, the fucking end of the world happened just because of jealousy of a beautiful man. What the fuck is wrong with the gods?
There were no fighters left on the side of the living, nor the side of the dead.
Yeah, well,
Only ashes on the earth.
good for them. That's
The
what they
flames
deserve.
reached Asgard and threw their palaces into rivers of fire. The level of the ocean waters rose to form a huge flood. There was nothing left on Earth. The era of the Aesir gods was over.
Oh, thank God. My God. Well, at least Kratos didn't have to do with anything to do with this, right?
The waters that consumed the land eventually retreated, and the plants sprouted again. A new sun arose to ward off the darkness that had taken over the earth. The Yggdrasil tree could not withstand the damage caused by Ragnarok and fell. But inside the great ash tree, there was a secret surprise. The gods had hidden a couple of mortals so that the human race could resist the events of Ragnarok.
Wow. They cared
Their
so much
names were
about
Leif
us.
and Leifsbrasir. Through the love of this couple, the world was again repopulated. The kingdom of Asgard has disappeared, but the new kingdom, Idavolar, would take its place. The 6 gods took their places in Idavolar, the sons of Odin, Vidar, who killed Fenrir, and his brother Vali. Thor's sons, Magni and Modi, became responsible for the hammer of the god of thunder, defending this new kingdom. In the world of the dead, Balder, the dearest of the gods, together with Hod, rose to occupy the last places.
Everyone is so
There,
happy
they
without the
recalled the
gods.
old traditions and discussed the future, trying not to repeat the mistakes of the past. The gods found the golden pieces used in the games of the gods, and, just like their fathers, they started a new round of the ancestral game. A new cycle began. Asgard was home to the major gods of Norse mythology, known as the Aesir. These gods had no shortage of enemies, of different strains, but they all had one thing in common.
They're all
the
stupid.
fear for Thor the champion of the gods.
Mm.
With his mighty Mjolnir hammer, he could protect the citadel from the gods. But Thor had a restless spirit, always ready to embark on an adventure. He constantly traveled, looking for new challenges. During Thor's absence, Asgard was vulnerable to its enemies. At a meeting, the gods decided that a powerful wall would have to be built for protection purposes. But some gods argued that building such a wall would take years. Then, a strong traveler emerged from the woods, claiming to be a great builder, ready to build the wall in record time. As a reward, he wanted the beautiful goddess Freya as his wife. The gods swiftly rejected such an outrageous proposal.
Freya, just
But the
fucking
much
get
clever
married, you
Loki
stupid fuck.
noticed that the builder's proposal wasn't that bad. You shall think with me, friends. He says he can build this massive wall in just a year, which is impossible. Put it this way, if he doesn't finish the wall within that time frame, he'll get nothing. Well, the task is unsurmountable. When time runs out, he will have built a fair share of the wall, and it will be up to us only to finish what is missing. We will be saving a great deal of effort. The gods looked at each other and agreed. It was a good idea. Now convinced, the gods presented the builder with that proposal. He was deeply pleased and left to get his tools. The builder started his work. He was quite strong and managed to stack the stones easily. He also had the help of a powerful horse, who brought him the stones from distant quarries. Time passed, and the wall was quickly gaining form. The deadline was around the corner, but the gods noticed that there was very little left for the builder to finish. Odin was furious with Loki.
Look what you have done. The wall is almost finished, and we will certainly lose
You got
our
the
beloved
fucking
Freya
wall!
to this man. And this is all your fault.
Oh my god.
I told you he wouldn't be able to build this wall, and I'll make sure he doesn't.
But what the...
Loki realized that, without the help of his
But don't agree if you're not like... He gave you a wall. Don't agree. Don't agree if you're not okay with it, you stupid fuck. Why are they so greedy? I'm getting so mad. Like, leave the man alone. If you're not okay with him building a wall and then giving him a wife, then don't. Find someone else who would do it.
his powerful stallion,
God.
the builder wouldn't have the required stones to complete the task. He devised a plan to keep the great horse away from the building site. The wicked god, using the power of metamorphosis, became a beautiful mare,
It's fucked up.
intending to seduce the great horse. The powerful equine was dazzled by the god in disguise. The builder tried to contain his horse's impetus, but he was too strong and ran away, chasing the divine mare. The desperate Loki ran as fast as he could and disappeared on the horizon, with the stallion on his trail. The builder, without the help of his horse, failed to finish his work on time and rebelled against the gods. He ripped off his cloak and revealed his identity. He was a giant. Furious, he shouted,
Damn the gods of Asgard! You're nothing but cheats.
Yes.
You'll meet your end.
The
Yeah.
furious giant set out to attack the gods. Thor,
Just attack the
otherwise
wall.
known as the exterminator of giants, fought against him and crushed his head with his hammer. The gods completed the rest of the wall, and Asgard was
That
safe.
is so shit.
However, a long time passed before Loki's return, who disappeared while attempting to escape the mighty horse. It took some time, but the god returned at last. He brought with him an exotic eight-legged colt, who pursued Loki wherever he went. Loki offered the colt to Odin and assured him that when he grew up, he would become the fastest and most powerful horse that ever lived.
Did Loki get
There was only
fucked
one
and get
demand.
pregnant?
No one could ever ask him the origin of the majestic horse, which would become known as Sleipnir.
Oh, that is... did Loki actually get fucked by a horse and then give birth to an eight-legged horse? That is so bad. Oh my god. Cool. 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 Okay. Cool. I can go back to my game. Ah, it was a nice video. Very well done. Very, very well done. It's such a the Norse mythology is such a shit mythology. Why do they make their gods look like that? Why, why do they make their gods come from a cow licking eyes and then make one of their gods get fucked and pregnant to give birth to an eight-legged horse? What the fuck? God. That was very, very, very funny. Oh god, that was very, 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 very funny. Oh, but I have some context. It's nice, but what? Why am I seeing the zombies?
What is that?
Wait, I forgot. I totally forgot where I am. Okay, yeah, I met the witch, and she told me to go through the nine. I see that there are nine realms or whatever, and display. Nice background. What is this? Cover. Cool. Well, Kratos sure as hell came to the wrong mythology. Too sad. My laptop can't breathe. Okay, cool. Alfenheim. I know it. That's nice to know. But I can now see a mighty giant made of frost and so looks like yeah, the huge fight with Ares and Vanir god. He battles Thor, and it looks like they both lose. Wolf giant. Watch his son Hati the moon. What happens when they catch their prey? Looks like a massive fight. Odin's so. Ah, this is Ragnarok. Oh my god. The only one big enough to beat Thor. I still. Not, well. Our cousin Shai would meet and trade instead of for the war. And they made Asgard custodians save their boy, they will have no. They saw the elves remain sufficiently distracted, all plans proceed. Oh my god. It's one of the angriest enemies we've fought. Their huge army of attack range. They can hit the ground so hard. Powerful shockwave. Kind of disease without some kind of the to avoid what me. It's terrible, I bet you're favorable thing them out of their misery. A Tetzel worm is part lizard, part cat. A lizard cat. Or a cat lizard or something. Either way, the combination is pretty weird. They like to burrow underground to close the distance between them and their prey. The claw and teeth are extremely sharp and that poisonous barb on their tail that we really need to watch out for. When father throws his axe, there as it burrows towards him, will pop them out of the ground. Rock! Ah! Sindri! Yeah, really different. Sindri really doesn't like their ground. We chase for Blackstone's door, but it's certain there. I wonder why they don't get. They made Mjolnir. Was father thought he was going to try any of them. I always said Jormungandr was a friendly giant. Well, yes, everyone is friendly except Odin and the gods. They had to kill their grandfather to create the world. Why? No one knows. It doesn't seem very interested. Now, right now, I wish we can die. I have so many questions. Where did you go from? What the city? We can find another way to talk to them. See, so far. Strange man covered. Okay. Okay. Yes. The strange man. They said his name was Baldur, but in the mythology, they said that he was very good looking, and then everyone made an oath to not hurt him. But this guy doesn't feel pain. He's not only touched by a mistletoe thingy. The fuck? What else? Okay. But can't I go back to the witch and ask her what she told me, or no? Right? Because I remember she got sucked out. That's kind of weird. How do I run again? Well, seems gods in no mythology are. Okay, I worded it wrong. Seems that all gods in all mythologies are so fucking stupid, I want to kill myself. Okay. Ah. But I can't go back to the witch if I want. They're just not letting me, but I can go back and ask her what she told me before I left. Good, right? Maybe not. Wait. You didn't miss anything. You just missed me watching the videos. I just finished them and I just started playing. I was trying to go back to the witch to see if I can get her to tell me what she said before she got sucked back. But yeah, it wasn't possible. And I
Where to next?
understand some stuff now.
Okay. What is that?
Fuck you up, Reyes. We are Preparing for the end of the world. No talking right now. But why did Kratos go to a mythology where there's gonna be an end of the world? Why? Just go somewhere else. Aren't there any fucking good peaceful mythologies where you can find a
Is
wife?
there something glowing inside that knot?
Oh.
It's strong.
Okay. I forgot how to aim.
I think you killed it.
Very strong man.
Look up there.
Up where?
Whoa, what's that about?
Not our concern, boy. Focus.
Not our concern, boy. Focus. Oh. Oh, hee hee.
Here. Boy,
Yes, sir.
what does it say?
Something about an eternal war for the light. I don't get it. If both sides need it, why not just share it?
For Bifrost, of course. What? Eternal war for the light.
Greed.
Great.
You will find it a common cause for war.
Yes, and a common thing amongst gods. I am so angry. Gods call themselves wise and then give off an eye for it and then stabs, impales themselves. And then they can let a wolf and a serpent live in peace. And then they create a son that gets jealous by beauty and creates the ends of the world. The fuck?
Now
Oh.
they keep murdering the lighthouse.
It is war. The end of one. The robed one's lost.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I forgot how to dodge and shit, so forgive me. He says stay that. Oh.
Sorry, not ready.
Well, when are you ready, you stupid fuck? Ah.
Tell me when.
Gods.
What are they attacking us for? We didn't do anything.
More will come.
Ugh. Where's this stuff even come from?
Hey. Fine. A mask.
Did you say something?
No.
Oh, okay.
Poor boy.
Another cipher piece. I'll see what I can fit together.
Uh-huh. Useless.
At least we're getting closer to the light. Wait, is that Sindri?
The compass that's got an objective is somewhere in the area. Search the area for clues. Wow. Side quests. Oh. What? Okay. Where? How? Ah! Oh. uh. Aha! Cool. Let me go to the dwarf.
How are you here before us, dwarf? We were told our path was the only one between realms.
Well, it may be the only way for you to travel, but we dwarves are full of surprises.
Well, yeah.
That is not an answer.
Hang on to that sense of wonder. There's so little mystery once you've amassed the wealth of arcane knowledge that I have. Where to comb the realms for exotic resources, how to craft them into creations that defy imagination. To the novice, I'm sure it all seems like magic, but... oh, all right. It's magic. Are you happy now?
Well,
Did you really make that axe for my mother?
Oh, I'd recognize it anywhere. Ask me. It's one of our best.
no, you had millions.
Infused with the echoing screams of 20 frost trolls. Give or take.
But why her? How did you know her?
She sought us out in the beginning. She was a special woman. She wanted to protect people. I suppose we thought it was a chance to give power to someone who'd use it for good. She even spoke our native tongue. She'd say, Madurin sem gengur, egen vigum hans.
Gengur on.
That's right. That's impressive. I see a lot of her in your eyes. You know?
Thanks, Sindri.
Don't touch me.
What? I didn't. I won't. I'll come back later.
Be careful where you're going. There's nobody nice out here anymore since all the people left. I mean, I hate to generalize, but mostly they just try to kill you.
Good tip.
I know it's not my business, but if I were you, I'd wash off that symbol painted on your neck.
We were told it would help protect us. Was that a lie?
Oh, no, it's a protection stave, all right, but you can't render that pigment into paintable texture without blending it with boar urine. And is that really better than death?
Maybe a little.
Well, it's your neck.
Sindri, have you always been so...
Clean? Huh. Don't I wish. No, I was just as unsanitary as the next dwarf until the day a Vanir witch set me straight. She discovered with her magic there are hundreds of thousands of tiny beasties on everything around us. Oh, so small you can't even see them.
No.
It's true. And if they get inside you, they make you sick. But the witch told me there's one wood, the oak, that's a natural deterrent. Stops the beasties from spreading. So now, I make all my handles from oak. See? I think of these things. Okay, back to work.
So how come Brock's blue and you're not?
Boy,
Oh, it's fine. Very good question, actually. You see, my brother's not as careful as I am. In fact, he prefers to work with metals using his own bare hands. Ugh. No gloves. Says it's the only way he can hear what it wants to be. Touch enough raw silver and it changes your skin irreparably. That means forever. I wouldn't bring it up to him, though. You know how sensitive he can be.
I guess that makes sense. Sindri, why don't you just make up with your brother already?
Me? Make up with him? Because he's an obstinate pighead incapable of change. Because he says the most terrible things about me just because he's insecure about his own work, which, let me tell you, is subpar. Because he blames me for the things that aren't my fault.
Huh? Like what?
Would you pardon me, please? I need to collect myself.
Kratos is kind of a good-looking guy.
Oh, I could use a distraction.
That's nice. What is luck, though? Wow.
Master Atreus, how may I serve? Something else for you, then?
Well, why not? Right? Oh, maybe I didn't look at it. This one is nice as well. Ah, now I equipped it. That's kind of nice. I want to affect my strength. Oh, wow! Wow, I want that. This one is nice. Cool.
If you're not in a hurry,
If I'm not in a hurry, what?
Look, there's a boat tangled up over there.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Straight to
say?
the point.
I said nothing.
Really? Okay.
He's fighting for your attention. Okay. Okay, look, I'm gonna look.
Did your mother speak of this realm?
Not much. Just that since the elves are always fighting over the light, they kept them isolated.
Okay. Is there anything that I'm gonna discover inside these waters, or should I just go to the point? If there is, I can like point my camera, for example, here, close my eyes and just move until I get to a wall. So let me know because I want to discover everything. Go to the point. Okay. what the... Well, I did discover something. Okay, cool, fine.
Huh?
Again, I said nothing.
Weird. Could have sworn you said something.
Oh,
What is it, boy?
Voices. You don't hear that?
I hear nothing.
oh my God! He actually
Finally.
was
It
hearing
was
stuff.
screaming. Lots of voices. Angry. You really didn't hear that?
No.
It felt evil.
Oh God! Let me just fix my hair. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I just turn my boat. Okay. I'm back. Oh. Okay, I can't go there. Fine, I'm going to the point.
Look, should we try talking to them?
No.
But maybe they need help.
They do not stop us, so they do not concern us.
But
They
maybe...
do not concern us.
God, what is the fucking point? Wow, there's the face.
Look at that. That must be the ring temple.
Okay. Cool. I'm done. Okay, that wasn't bad.
Look, they have sand bowls in Alfheim too.
What does it ask?
Without me or within me, death is sure. Yet within you, I am life most pure. But I don't see any runes around here.
We must find it. Back to the boat.
Ah, fuck you. I can solve the mystery. It's time. I don't know actually. Okay. Okay, points.
It's sad the elves can't work things out. Alfheim's such a beautiful place, but war makes it ugly. The blue door.
Ah.
That's gotta be the entrance. Let's go.
I should have left.
Careful, boy.
What are they doing?
No, I don't want to go there now. Oh.
The bridge is gone. They covered the crystal with that stuff. Why?
To prevent reinforcements.
There's I'm gonna leave my hands for somewhere else. Did you just say Sharmuta? I want to go find the runes. Honestly. Where's my boat? Okay, I'm gonna do a small turn. See if I can find the runes. If not, I'll go back.
So, what do you mean I see with the eyes of a child?
In war, a soldier sees beauty only in the blood of his enemy. The rest of him is lost,
What the fuck?
sometimes never to return.
You know about war,
Ah.
don't you?
Wars are fought for two things, survival or advantage. Battles may be won by the better soldier. Wars are won by those who are willing to sacrifice everything to ensure victory.
You know about war. Oh, I see stuff. Oh, let me go. Hehe. I'm really forgetting how to do stuff, you know. Cool, nothing. Oh. Ooh, hello. So between left and broadcast out of the شبكة وبعدين we find back with bacon taxi everybody's. Oh! Ah. Okay, wait a second, wait. Okay, I'm doing something wrong, wait. Oh. Bitch, the fuck am I supposed to do? Wait. Can I use my mouth? Okay, how do I aim with my axe? Wait. Oh god, the story sucks as back. View controls. Aim. Left control. Oh, but I didn't read how to get it back. Ah, so left control R. Ah! 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 This is not the right way to do it, is it? Okay. Okay. Line them up. Wait, okay, I see. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I should take it from there and then aim at both of them at the right. How do I jump? Oh, I cannot jump. Wait, I can do it, I can do it. Oh. I suck. I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay, when I recall, it's gonna break it. شو break it, شو bought it. Right? How? Hi. Okay, the other way around. Fine. That took me way too long. Ooh, scale fragment of a word serpent. That's nice. Okay. Cool. Is that it? Ooh, hi. Hmm. Okay, so I need to go there with my boat.
What's that down there?
Yeah, how do I get it then? Aha. Okay. You stop, point your boat and put the
Sindri
gun.
said Mother was a warrior. Was she in a war too?
Of a sort. Her family was decimated by hostile rivals, and she alone survived. She walked the warrior's path, but her war was to live on. To brave an unforgiving world alone.
And that's why she asked Sindri and Brock to make her the axe?
She had the strength to wield such a weapon, and the wisdom to use it for good. She found purpose in protecting the weak.
So, she'd help out the elves?
No.
Yeah, it's the camera moving that sucks, not the boat. So if I do this and just move my boat one direction, I'm fine. So this is fine. But moving and then moving my camera is not fine. So I'm gonna stop, turn, and then move. And then close my eyes while it's moving because it's getting me sick. That's fine. Oh, these are the ruins.
Okay, so that did something, I think. Here we go.
Ah.
Help me win.
Ah, fuck off.
What is their problem with us?
We do not belong here.
Yeah, but
Wait, combined together like that, they kind of look like a room. It doesn't make sense.
Come, back to the sand bowl.
yeah. But after I watched the mythology, is Baldur the guy I met? Because they said his name was Baldur, but in the mythology he was different than the guy I met. Like different stories. And different, like this guy didn't feel pain, the other guy
Father,
deflected
you
stuff.
ever know anyone else who heard voices?
I knew desperate men at sea who, when our supplies ran dry, would quench their thirst by drinking seawater. They swore the sirens, evil creatures singing to them from nearby islands, were in fact their wives and daughters calling them home. They endangered the crew, steering us toward the reefs.
How did you fix them?
We threw them overboard.
Oh. Well, good thing I didn't drink any seawater. Right?
Yes, it is.
Father, the pillars and ring form an elvish rune.
What does it ask?
Without me or within me, death is sure. Yet within you, I am life most pure. Yep, it's water, all right.
Oh. Oh no,
Boy.
boy.
It was the voices again, but different voices. Less angry. They were asking for help.
We are here for the light. I do not care who they are, nor what they want.
You never care about anything.
You have something to say?
No. Ogre.
Ooh.
What's happening? Whoa! Look what we found! Father,
Yes.
the voices I heard, it was hard to make out. But way in the back, I'm pretty sure I heard Mother.
That is not possible.
But I know what I heard.
Atreus, enough.
Ah, fuck off, just trust your son.
He looks different. Look at those horns.
Behind me, boy.
That can't be good.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. god, so many stuff. Fuck off, bitches. Oh my god. Help me, son. Help me. Help me, useless. Don't tell me watch my left. Help me with my left. Okay. 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 Hold up. I forgot how to undraw my axe. Okay. I'm gonna fight with my hands. I think that's best. Just kill him. Oh my god. What happened? Ah, 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 ah. Ah, ah. Yeah, you take care of them. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna fucking die, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, just stop moving. Fuck you, bitches. I hate that.
Atreus, here.
Yes, Father.
Let me go find some heals. That was awful. Oh, many heals there. Wait. Where did I come from? I forgot. What? Nope. Wait. Did I come from here? No. Oh my god, I forgot where I came from. Where did I come from, literally? Why did I forget where I came from? Did I drop or so? Oh, yeah. I got here and then we saw him, but from which store? I'm guessing from this one. From this one.
Be ready.
What? Right behind you.
Where? Lista.
Hope that was worth it.
Okay, let me go first to the door. I understand. Oh, wait.
Think that side hallway will get us to the temple?
We will find out.
Ma, how am I supposed? I fucking suck ass. Just turn your head a bit more. Fine. Ah. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm actually so stupid. Nice. I hate when I have a choice of upgrades. I don't know how to use them. Opala. Oh. Fuck you. La! Here, 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 here. Why don't I approach it? Okay, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm being stupid. Ah, no, no, I'm stupid. I swear. Haha. Okay, then let me go back. How did this guy appear? This guy stinks. Yeah, what up? Yeah, but what? Okay, open the door for me then. Uh. uh oh my god, how do I open the door? Zzz. Help me! Ah, I'm so smart! Oh. What? I thought I was smart. Maybe this? And this? Ah! Maybe this. And then this. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Something I'm probably never gonna use ever. Okay, is there something I can do here?
Can we keep moving?
No, bitch! Shut the fuck up. Okay, fine.
You were wrong back there.
Oh,
I know Mother's voice better than anyone. It was her.
she is gone, boy. Speak no more of this.
Fine.
There's a chest! This I might use. How do I go there? Wow, I like that. Wow. Oh, this is the XP. Oh, I fucking suck. I hate when they give me options. I don't know how to do shit. Okay, I'm not gonna go ranged. Okay, and I forgot how to sprint a million times, so I'm gonna go here. Health touch. I like this one as well. And I like this one. Wow. I like this one as well. Cool. I'm gonna forget everything I learned, but it's fine. That's life. Fuck you. Okay, okay, fuck this place. Oh, you stupid bitches, you fucked up, didn't you? Where are you? Where? Oh, his Spartan rage isn't going down because his son is in danger. That's so cute. I like this so much. Ah. His Spartan rage is not going down. That's so nice. Oh, I love him. Oh, how? Okay, how?
Hold on, boys! Fight!
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's actually so cute. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Don't fuck with the God of War. Okay, let me see my attacks. Okay, yeah, no. What? I thought I did my attacks. What the? I'm weirded out. Wait. Wait, what happens? What happened? Yeah, but... What? But I did that. How didn't it do the right attack? What? Wait, back. Here. Oh, what did I upgrade? Equipped. Unlocks an additional follow-up by pressing R2 after the initial slam. Hold R2 to charge up to 3 frost attack. Well, that's what I did. Oh, hold L1, R2. What? Wait. No. I don't know. What? Maybe I do this and then I hold R2, but I... What? Hold L1 or 2. Can I... What? Oh, this one is equipped. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. So stupid. How do I change? Oh, I can... What? How do I... How do I change? I'm so fucking stupid. I like this one the most. Oh, do I have to go to a dwarf to up? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's I do this and I have this, right? It takes time to do, but yeah. Thank you for the gold, stranger.
No way across here. Too bad the witch's bowstring doesn't work anymore.
Why doesn't it work? I can see you then down the Hoffen. Huh? Where's the second one? What? What? Ah, I see it, I see it. I can see you. I can down the hotel. I can think you. Ah, that I can see you. Okay, what? Where? Okay, where am I? How did I get here? I didn't get here. I smashed my way through here. I remember. I remember. I remember. I remember. Yep. Cool, then I have to go.
Hey, you sure the witch is okay? I'd hate to think she died helping us.
She knew what she was doing.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, but she did say something.
Doesn't look like it's working.
She did say something before she left, but I totally forgot what. Like, she got stopped from saying it, but I forgot even the context of it.
Ugh, more of it.
If we cut enough away, the bridge above us should reappear.
Right.
Expect resistance.
Right.
Right. Oh, but fuck off, my god. Shh. Should I try out my attack? Oh god.
God, keep it up.
Ready and wait. Need more time.
Oh? Oh? What does that mean?
Feel something made of rock.
Find its weak point.
Okay, you stone fuck. I know what your weak point is. Come, do it here. What the fuck was that? No, you stupid.
Use it against him.
Cool. Good for you. I'm not. Useless boy. Can you stay next to me? Why is he not doing any damage to him? Oh, shithead! Ah, heals. Oh! Ah! Cha 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 cha! No! That is... Yeah, you know what? Let me just go grab this very quickly. And then grab the other one very quickly. And then open this. Ah. Okay. Ah. Ah, that's cool.
You still have much to learn.
Brother, he killed the fucking agent. What do you mean?
Well, there it is.
Watch our backs, boy.
What? Oh, I did not know that.
What's that there? It's freezing at first. Smoke! That did it! We brought the main bridge back.
We must find a way up.
Hey. Yeah, yeah.
Huh. Guess the light makes more than bridges. Maybe this will spit us out on top. Look! The blue door! We made it!
Yep, how open. 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 Have some new sides before the game teach you. Was that the side quest?
You know, I will never get used to walking on solid light.
The door. There's no seam.
What?
We have a problem.
We have a problem. The door.
These doors do not open.
Hello? I don't get it. Why even have a door then? Hello?
Come, we will find another way in. The dwarf again.
Sindri?
How?
Hey, Sindri.
This way.
Hey, Sindri. Could you take a look at this?
Honestly, I don't have much else going on right now. Whoa. Old and ancient?
Yes.
Was it difficult?
Yes.
Is that all you're gonna give me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me go the other way first. Oh, ahaha, I see something. Oh no, I see the.
More of those bells.
A Nornir chest must be nearby.
Ah, I hate that so much. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh, this sucks. This is gonna suck ass. Where? Ah. No. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this one. Which one was it? Oh, it takes a long time to do this one. Ah, I can do it. Haha. Yay. Yay. Yeah, yeah.
Let's get started then.
Oh, that's awesome. Ancient's heart. Well, there. There. Ancient trouble. But I cannot. I have nothing, but that's awesome. There. This is kind of nice, no?
Wear it in good health.
Oh, wait. But back.
Was there more? Let me think.
Back. I want this. Wow. Okay. Now what do I have? I have this one, which is RRR. Zero by holding hard adds a small ornament of effect. So it. Wow. Wow.
Here, boy. Another one.
This giant's a sorceress. Her name's Groa. Looks like she had visions. Did Odin kill her for her book?
I wish we were better friends with you so you can get us anywhere with magic.
We're inside.
Gandalf, chip.
Be ready.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. Yeah, listen here, you stupid bitch. I learned some new stuff. that I couldn't use against you.
I'm set.
Our enemies are strong.
Yep, they are. Mhm.
I wonder what those are attached to. Almost.
Oh, there's no way. What? What the fuck? Get up. Okay. What? Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Can we stop fighting for a second? Can I just enjoy my life, please? Oh, come on!
Almost there.
You know what? They came onto me first.
It was beautiful here before
Huh?
the Dark Elves destroyed everything.
And they destroyed everything. I was enjoying my life with my wife and little son. And then the fucking unfeeling guy came to me. Right? So they got what they deserved.
Oh, that's impressive.
Also, I'm a god. What do you expect of me? Oh. Thanks. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ah, just shut up.
There, the light.
They've covered it up with that stuff. How would they do that? Look, another light off. What's he doing? Oh no! Why are they killing him? He didn't do anything.
Do not assume. You are seeing the end of a war, boy. You do not know what led to this moment.
But he didn't even defend himself.
That was his choice. We make ours.
Okay. Ah.
Here we go!
Okay, if you all come on to me. Nice and easy. Oh, come on! Oh, he was almost caught up by Mike. Oh, come on. Oh, how do I fucking move? I fucking... Ah! Oh my god, this sucks. This sucks. I'm actually trying to move. Yeah. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, I'm almost dead. I know, I know. Help me, help me, help me, help me. Help me. Oh, come on. You do your stuff. No, no, not me, not me. My son, my son. Please, please, not me. Yeah. Help me. Oh no. Oh, just fuck off. Is he low health dead? I'm not gonna use my hands. Oh, come on. My son is so courageous. Oh, get the other one as well. Get him, get him. Oh, why me? Get him.
Need more time.
Go get him, go! Go get him, go! Stand on his neck like you do. Come on.
Only one more.
Yeah, but stand on his neck. Oh, for the life.
What now?
Oh,
The light is near.
oh,
Look for a way inside.
oh, this was awful. Oh, awful stuff. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Okay. Awful stuff. Okay, what was that? Let's go back. Okay, drive fight to danger. This very strong and drive like that. Okay, okay. This is so strong. Makes black and father. Okay. I wonder why this one is one of the ancients. Okay, yeah, one of the ancients. I can't believe it. That this one is it. Yeah. That man, no, they were still alive. They were ancients. Supposedly, they're part of Timir himself. They've been around since the beginning of time. I thought they were all in Midgard. But this one is an alpine. No, I like this one and then explode. Why do they sacrifice this sound like this? Maybe they're all part of some kind of hype mind. The reason it's really annoying. It's just normal human weaver ones, but they look like they've been corrupted by Silver. Why did this start happening? Silver Weaver are able to heal, so if you start attacking one, try to finish the job quickly. They were human weaver, now they've embraced the way of Silver, they can throw magic. After they can join this process, Silver should trash now before they can throw you and try to dodge. No problem, I don't think they're not smart. A lot of aggressive okay. Fine. First of the human river, then we can do that. They didn't battle the Valkyrie. They had Valhalla, but they didn't. Just came back as something else. Before she died, I overheard Mother telling Father that the Hellwalkers were returning. They was talking about people rising from the dead. Father doesn't seem to know or care much about it. This thing used to be a river. I'll call them Hell Reavers. I may become the right, so we're not focused. When you're frozen, Father should do best. Okay. Only the lighthouse and the dark elves prefer dark places. Maybe that's why they want to cover up the light. Can fly and seem pretty smart and well coordinated, more than most of the enemies we've fought so far. Weapons are useful. Effective up close and at a distance, kind of like Father's axe. Dark elves like to attack as a group. When Father lands a heavy hit or parries, it tends to break the swarm. If we can freeze or weaken dark elves to prevent them from using air recoveries when launched. This one is able to call reinforcements, so we should take him down quickly. Should be easy to spot, thanks to the bright glow in their wings. I wonder how many dark elves there are in Alpha. When he spins his weapon, he's about to call in more dark elves, which Sabian Forest slams it to the ground. Cool. This type seems stronger than the average dark elf. They swing their heavy weapons so hard it creates a shockwave, making their attacks really tough to dodge. We should watch out for the charged attack. They can cause temporary blindness. It's hard to fight when you can't see anything. So much easier to kill when grounded. Tripping them up seems to work really well. Can blind us for the one. I thought nothing was gonna get any worse. Rock, Sindri, Witch of the Woods, Lodi. And Casper is coming. This is Ragnarok. A giant sorcerer, powerful seer, slain by an Odin. Did he steal our book of visions? Is this for his son, Baldur? There's gate. The word serpent spells can be from that. Eternal war for the light and doors. Same now we need for the bypass. I need better armor. This sucks ass. Less strength is bad. Oh, I forgot this existed. Also by strength. No! Oh, this so close. Fine. Another giant? Another ancient. Sorry, not a giant.
That did it! Look! More light bridges!
Follow me.
Yeah, because you know where you're going, right? I killed them.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. Oh no! He's summoning! Oh, you see? That was easy. Oh.
You're restoring all the pathways.
Duh. Please, no more dark elves. I cannot take it anymore. They're so strong. Oh god. Oof, so much stuff.
Yeah, that looks too hard. Maybe we can find the light somewhere else.
No, give me a moment.
See? It's too hard. We should go.
Not yet.
What?
Hey, wait for me.
What? How am I supposed to do that?
I don't think you're gonna get it. We should go.
I will get it.
Now can we go?
I require silence.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know. Oh. Maybe from above? Or below? Da. How about you help me out? Oh, he can't. Oh, wait, I can also hit their top, right? Oh, wait, what?
Hey, check this out.
Check what out? Okay, how many are there? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. If I can get all of these at once, like that, and then do this, but it's not doing it. Okay, wait. How am I supposed to fucking do? I don't know. Ah. Aha. Wait. Three at once. Yay! I did it! Haha! All it needs is just three at once. Cool. Yay!
I don't think we're supposed to be near.
Quiet.
I wasn't even supposed to be in this realm mythologies.
Did you hear that?
Stay alert and by my side.
Hey, when we make it to the light, how do you think we get it into the Bifrost?
The witch said to step into it
She did?
when she was ripped away from this realm.
No,
How'd I miss that?
she does it.
You were more concerned with her safety than our goal.
No, she said something else.
Quiet. I have him. Your knife boy.
She said, "Don't step it." I don't remember what she said, but it wasn't clear. And she said something about not stepping into it.
Do not stray from me, boy.
You don't gotta tell me. Oh, it's so sticky.
Oh, fuck
Stay back.
off!
Yes, we are near our goal, but we must be careful. Understand?
God,
This reminds me of Wreck-It Ralph. I'm sorry, those. Like, you know, the light were at the end.
There. When it falls, be ready. We will need to move quickly.
okay.
Jump, boy!
Right! Look out!
Here they come. Stay behind me and protect our flank.
Yes, sir!
I want this. Okay, cool.
Shorten the time between your volleys.
Oh, come
There are
on!
many targets. You will not miss. A narrow path negates superior numbers. Stay focused.
I am not using it until I'm sure there are no level 3s. Oh, come on! Oh, what happened?
Boy.
Don't step into the light. I'm not sure it's... Oh god, I don't think they need to step into the light.
Are you injured?
I'm fine. Wow. It's beautiful.
Ah, god, I don't think they need to.
The light. It's making the whole temple reappear. It's the source of all of it. Wait. It's singing. I hear her! I told you I heard her! Do you think she's in there? Ah! Ah! Ugh, that really hurt. I felt like my hand was on fire.
Stay here.
But I want to
Stay
go.
here.
What? No!
Only use it as a last resort.
Don't leave your son.
You're giving me your axe?
I'm letting you hold my axe. It is not a gift.
Still.
Oh my god. Oh, I really don't want you to go in there. Oh my god, what a strong man! What a strong man! Oh, what a strong man! Oh my god, what a strong man! Oh my god.
What is this?
Oh, this reminds me of the first one. The ashes!
Faye?
Oh my god. No.
You have to come back. You left me here alone.
Atreus?
Alone with him. He always leaves. He's never here. He doesn't want me and he never will.
Oh my god. I'm back home.
I don't know him and he doesn't know me. Doesn't seem to want to. I'm strong. I'm smart. I'm not what he thinks I am. I know better. He doesn't talk to me. Doesn't teach me. It should have been him. Do you hear me? Him, not you.
Oh my god. Awful. Oh. Oh.
Except, I don't mean that. You know I love him. I just wish he was better.
Oh.
I know he can be.
Oh my god.
So if he tries, I'll try. But if he doesn't, please come back. I know you're out there somewhere.
Oh, that's awful.
Hey. Wait. Come back! No! No! What have you done? Why did you do that?
I saved you! You were trapped in there! I waited, but you wouldn't come out! So I pulled you out!
Boy, I was gone only... moments.
No! You've been gone a long, long time! I didn't know what to do! You left me here! Again! Why don't you care?
That's impossible.
We should go before they come back. I hope you got what you needed.
Yes.
Look, there's our exit. But there's no light to make a bridge. We're trapped. And the witch's bowstring is useless.
Boy, your bow. Hold it out. On my mark, loose your arrow into the stone.
It worked.
We can now make our way back. Come.
My arrow can't get through all that stuff covered. That stairway's blocked. There's a light crystal ahead, just laying there. Maybe it'll help us get out of this stupid place.
Disappointed in Kratos. Just heard his son saying all that stuff and he didn't even try. Uh, I see, I see it, I see it. I see it. No, get down. Okay.
Finally! I'll light the crystal if you find me an angle.
Let us make our way back up.
Oh, that took me a lot of time to find you. Where? Where? Oh, this one. This one, this one. We need to fight this one. Sage.
This is blocked too.
Cool.
Where are you taking that?
Here, boy.
You gonna carry that everywhere?
I just might.
Stop being so mean to your son.
Oh, look. The blue door that's not a door.
And a sand bowl.
But how do you expect me to reach it? Been standing here a while.
Oh,
Maybe instead of looting a sacred temple, we could just get out of here?
If
No.
I want your opinion, boy, I will ask for it.
yup. Oh, it had.
We've been standing here a while.
Hmm. I see it. Yeah, but where's the third one? Is it here? Ah, I see it. Okay, cool. Oh, where? Fuck. Ah. What? How? Okay, wait. Okay. Ah. Uh-huh. No, I was so close. What? Ah, ah. Ah. Oh, okay. Done.
Can we go already?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, wait.
You can reach the bowl now.
Uh-huh.
Where? Uh-huh.
What does this mean?
Seed.
Remember the shape.
Yeah, I know.
Where's the ball, though? Where's the ball? I forgot.
Go ahead.
Greatest man or tallest tree begins as any more than me. Yeah, it's seed. Stupid riddles. So, it's a door after all.
Ah, poor boy. Oh, hello. Oh, look at this smile. Oh, he's so cute. Ah,
Great. The one with the horns is back. What does he want now? I hate that guy.
oh God,
He
I'm
will be back.
gonna get sick. Okay. Guess we're done.
Oh no, the boat isn't here. It's still back at the other side of the lake.
What?
Then we go back the way we came. The lift.
Okay, fine. I made done finish here because I got sick and I don't want to get super sick. Cool. Let me keep my. Oh God, I'm gonna get sick. Oh God. Let me read the codex number. On the light we are born, and to light we return. The light is the soul, transforming us, consuming us, transforming life and death. Light is the truth. The light is all. Okay, the light sounds great, but it also makes you crazy. Light elves are red with the light of alpha. The dark as were the curtain. But everything on that the light shines through. Light elf seems nice. When he's saying anything, well, is there on trying to kill us? Father says I should assume anything. But what does he know? Doing who knows what inside the light. I had to take down entire swirl of dark as by myself. I don't care what he says. I'm glad we got. Oh god. Oh god. Good. Bye. Oh, I don't have my mouse on. Awkward.